The why to kick the pitch. Fastball for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. Here comes the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a curve is down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That misses. 3-1 now.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And there's ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. A switch hitter batting right. First offering. Runner goes right back to him on the mound. Swings to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. Let's take a look at our lineup. At the very bottom, hitting 9th, Michael A. Taylor.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
First offering misses the mark. And now the lefty, and it's fouled away. And now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
On the ground to third. Tosses to first. That takes care of Correa.
Good 2-seam action right there. Running away from the batter. Rolled over it. Got the ground out.
Here's Donovan Solano. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner stays where he is. The lefty, the 1-0. And a foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. Ground ball left side. Rosario. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
No, that's a really tough play no matter who you are, but I think he has a chance to get him at first if he's just able to get that throw off a little quicker. It looked like he took 1 extra step to set himself and get a grip on the ball.
Next to hit, Jose Miranda. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Two on, 2 outs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Now 3-0.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
The pitch. And that's in there at the knees. And that'll load the bases.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Now batting Max Kepler. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes. And that's downstairs and outside.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
The pitch. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's a strike, and now 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Fly ball down the line. That one's carrying. It's gone. Grand slam. It's his 6th home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 4-0.
One big swing, and that turns the tables on this one. And when you come to the plate with the bases loaded and you've got some pop, you know it's hard not to think about the chance to hit a grand slam. And that can be a trap sometimes, but not right here. He seized the opportunity, put a great swing on it, and now they're working with the lead.
This is Willie Castro. Ground ball right side. Jimenez. On to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. Our starting pitcher in this one, it's Sonny Gray. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
Waste no time there. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. That one's in there, 0-1. Now a check swing, but he held up.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Slice down the right side.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Next pitch off the plate. 2-2. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Kwan gets back easily. Kwan on at first. Nobody out. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Here's Jose Ramirez. And takes low for ball 1. Well, Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers, 30 steals. and walking more than he struck out. Runner takes off. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Here's a 1-1. Inside, just missed.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Here's a 2-1. And that's outside. There's the strike. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Kwan back easily. Back to work. 3-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting fourth, the right fielder.
Here's Josh Naylor. First pitch just misses. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Batting fifth, the designated.
Here's the Guardians lineup now. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Stephen Kwan.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close late game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Josh Bell stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. First and second, 2 down. Swings and misses, struck him out. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. It's the Twins 4 and the Guardians nothing. Here in Cleveland, and the batter now, Ryan Jeffers.
Ryan Jeffers.
Allen back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And a good eye there. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more. Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Michael A. Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1. just off the inside edge.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Close, but called a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Buxton at the plate now. That's ball 1. That one misses, and the count is 2-0.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Left field, way back there. Kwan moving back. Back some more. And caught on the warning track.
Up next for Minnesota, the second baseman,
Man at first, and now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco. He's 0 for 1. Clips the corner. That's strike 1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
On the ground to the left. On to Jimenez. That's out number 3. Twins wind up stranding 1, but they lead it 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's a speed threat. Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Left-hand batter waits. Next offering is outside.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
2-2.
Count full.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
the first baseman,
So a man aboard. Next is the speedy first baseman, Gabriel Arias. Pitch misses there. 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Jimenez back in standing. In for a strike. And the count even at 1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
2 outs, base is empty. So in now for Cleveland, Mike Zunino. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And welcome back. On to the 3rd inning. And now for the Twins, Carlos Correa. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First pitch, not close.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-0. Here's a 3-0. That clips a corner. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Kicks and deals. In the air, out towards left center. Kwan tracks it down for the out. Donovan Solano, the next Twin up to hit. Solano in his 8th season, 35 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. This one smoked out to left. Kwan makes the play, 2 away.
This is important. If he can go 1-2-3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Jose Miranda. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That's a little bit low. The pitch. That one missed. Good eye right there. That one down the line, and he grabs it foul. Two down, nobody on. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And a payoff pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Set for the bottom of the third. Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw.
The center fielder, Miles.
Gray back to work. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Kwan in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next offering misses. Ball two. Trying to bunt his way on. Miranda. It's safe at first. A bunt single.
He was racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock.
Now it's going to be Ahmed Rosario. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And now the 0-1. And a foul ball. Kwan leads off first with one away. Gonna count 1-2. And now 2-2. The next pitch misses, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Sonny Gray checks on the runner, and he's back standing. And he walked him.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Pitch misses. Ball one.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
And the 1-0. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Two on, one out. Check swing didn't go. 2-1. Ramirez tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he went, says Larry Bullard. Next offering is down low. And the count is filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's out number 2.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now it's Josh Naylor. 0 for 1 with a flyout. On the ground to first, and that's just foul. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Slow ground ball to the right side. Solano tosses to first, and that is the inning. 2 left on. On to inning number 4. It's the Twins 4 and the Guardians nothing. Back here in Cleveland, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Max Kepler. And a pitch. And ball 1. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star Game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star Game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. I thought the city overall supported the event really well. The wind to kick the 2-0.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Yeah, and I think the players backed it up from the home run derby and the show that was put on between Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Pete Alonso, and others. It was off the charts. And then the game is always special. When you see the best in baseball, you remember how special this game is. And to be here at this ballpark, I think just was the icing on the cake. That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back in safely. To the right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag, and they do get the out.
The batter, the catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Single to right at his first trip. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And the pitch. High in the air, out to right. Naylor heads towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tags up for third. Oh, the throw is over his head. Kepler around third. The tag, and he's in there.
Well, that right there is a pretty clear example of why making a clean, on-target throw back into the infield is so critical, but so many times it's easily overlooked. You can't be careless about it as an outfielder. Doesn't matter if you're throwing to a base or a cutoff man, you have to give them something that they can handle. That cost them a run as a result.
Taylor batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Two outs.
8-2. 0-2 is the count.
And he chases that one. And that will end the inning. No hits, but an error and a walk lead to a run. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Twins 5 and the Guardians nothing. Ready to go, bottom four. Now it's the Guardians DH, Josh Bell.
The designated hitter, Josh Bell.
And a pitch. And downstairs. The 1-0. There's the strike. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Andres Jimenez. He reached on a walk his first time. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. Two outs, base is empty. Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. He hit into a double play his first time up. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball one. Next offering upstairs. The wind and the pitch. That one missed. Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Three-0 down. There's a strike. That one ripped left field. And out of here. A shot to left. And they inch closer. It's 5-1.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Here's Mike Zunino. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Out towards right center field. Squeezes it, and that is that. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 5-1 ball game. We go to the top of the fifth. Here's a big power threat. Byron Buxton.
Byron Buxton.
The Y to kick the pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Kwan heads after it. Rings it in. And there's one down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
So up next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Good eye right there. And that one fouled off. And now the lefty. And there's a ball. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. Logan Allen out of the game. Walk's a big problem for him today as he leaves on the hook for the loss. Back after a quick break with a new pitcher. Eli Morgan on a pitch here.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Now Correa up to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. And there's the strike. Polanco over at first with one away. Next one misses. 2-1. There's a strike at the knees.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
2-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. That smash towards center. That takes care of Correa. And there are two down.
The batter, the first baseman, Donovan Solano.
Man at first. And next for Minnesota, Donovan Solano. In there, and it's 0-1. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Cal Quantrill up and throwing for Terry Francona. Right-handed reliever in there at the knees.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
One ball.
That misses the zone. Yeah, the count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And another ball. Just missed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Popped up right side. Makes a nice running catch. And that is that. One left for Minnesota. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Welcome back, and here is Miles Straw.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Strike 2.
0-2.
And that's outside.
2 strikes.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Anytime if you do, it's a foul ball. And a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Kwan in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
0-1, no strike.
And he grounds one to the right side. It's in and out of his glove. Runner on at first with one gone. And up next for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Sonny Gray checks on the runner, and he's back in easily. Another throw over, and he's back again. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Tag out at second.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it.
That was a moonshot, and they're chipping away. It's 5-2.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
And now, Jose Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off. Way high.
1-1.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Naylor. And that's in there for strike one.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And the 0-1. Swings through that one.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Hit weakly on the ground. Fires over to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. This homer brings the Guardians a bit closer. It's now 5-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. All set for the top of the 6th. And now for the Twins, Jose Miranda. Miranda measures 6 feet 2 inches, 24 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Zips it across, and a quick out, number 1. Max Kepler at the plate, and remember, it was a grand slam from him back in the first inning.
Well, he made an early statement with that swing. It changed everything about the game right out of the jump.
Ball 1, no strikes. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Sam Hentges, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Sandlin, the right-hander, also getting loose. One down, base is empty.
Nope, outside.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Willie Castro, the next Twin up to hit. Ball 1 there. Now a check swing grounder. On the run, throw to first. And the Twins go 1-2-3. Nothing across here this half. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Twins 5 and the Guardians 2. Back here at the ballpark, and now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Gray back to work. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Movement in the bullpen, Griffin Jacks. Warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Number 61 getting cranked up as well. Here's the 0-1. Bell checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. The wind of the pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Kepler going back some more, and it's off the wall. The throw into second, and that's a leadoff double.
Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner, and it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bell leads off second with nobody out. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And the 2-2. In the air, left side. Castro moving under this one. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for Cleveland, the first baseman,
Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Up the middle, Polanco tosses to first, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the catcher, Mike.
Here's the catcher to hit, Mike Zunino.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That's in for a strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And the right-hander deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a 1-2 again. And a ball evens the count. 2 outs with a runner at third. The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering misses. Full count now. Miles Straw in the on-deck circle. 3-2. Fly ball center field. Taylor makes the catch, inning over. Guardians lead 1. They trail at 5-2. Here in Cleveland, and here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
The catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
The pitch. Good eye right there.
Well, these
Count
Twins
1-0.
showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. One thing that really stands out is their chase rate. League average is around 30%, but they're at less than 20% right now.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
It's been tough fooling these guys, and those chase rate numbers back it up. They've been really smart at the plate, and that's one of the best ways to frustrate a pitcher because nothing seems to come easy.
Popped up. Jimenez hauls it in, and there's one away.
The center fielder, number 2, Michael A. Taylor.
So up next, Michael A. Taylor. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Whoa, that's up there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And now Byron Buxton. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1. That one missed.
2-1.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Now a fly ball to right center. Naylor gets under it, makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Twins 5 and the Guardians 2. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Griffin Jacks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Griffin Jacks.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls to the outfield, it is beautiful. And he deals. And there's a foul ball.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Here's the 0-2. That one lifted to left. Castro drifts towards it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Quan stands in here, takes ball one low. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Kepler makes the grab for the second out.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
And that one missing low. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Taylor moving back for this one. And makes the grab. And that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Twins 5 and the Guardians 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Nick Sandlin. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Here's the second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
The second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
The pitch. Outside, Sandlin. A very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
And that one moves his feet.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, his stuff is just too good to fail.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Polanco on the go. And first offering is fouled off. Polanco gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That one the other way. And a base hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. Not in time. He's safe.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Donovan Solano, the next Twin up to hit. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Oh, 0-2 now. And now 1-2.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
That one to first. Base hit and a run in to score. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's the third baseman, Jose Miranda. Swings through that one. 0-1.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
0-1 now. Just off the inside edge. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
No outs. Runners at first and third. Started after it. Appeal to first. He did not go around. Two now. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. 2 on with 1 out. Max Kepler, the next Twin up to hit. First offering misses the mark. Remember Mark Kotze was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The 1-0. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotze into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. The 1-2. He goes down looking.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Willie Castro. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Next pitch downstairs, and now it's even 1-1. And there's a ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 7-2.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Cal Quantrill.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. That one's in there, 0-1. Quantrill back to work.
Hey.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Out number 3. They put 2 on the board, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Twins 7 and the Guardians 2. On to the bottom of the 8th, stepping up for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez. Here comes a pitch. And ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Number 61 up and loosening in the pen. Pagad getting loose as well. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
And now the right fielder, Josh Naylor. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They're waving Ramirez home. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. It's 7-3.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
So man aboard. Josh Bell at the plate now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Righty to the plate. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
And it is 2-1.
1 strike.
Good eye right there.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1. And a foul ball. So now 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And now 1 away. Man at first, Andres Jimenez getting ready to hit.
Andres Jimenez.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
That's off the mark. 1-1. And a strike in there. Left-hand hitter waits. That's to third, and it gets by him.
Up next to Cleveland, the first baseman.
The left-hander on now, Giovanni Moran.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
71, Giovanni Moran.
Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. Swings through that one. 0-1. Bounce to third. And that's a fair ball. Naylor headed for the plate. The throw in. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in the play.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
And up next for Cleveland, Mike Zunino. First offering, and it just misses.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Jimenez over at second. Arias at first. One gone. Next pitch is outside. 2-0. The tying run at the plate. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Miles Straw waits on deck. Here's a 3-0. That's in there. Still only one out here in the inning. Check swing. He went. And now it's 3-2. Bounced out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. Coming around third is Jimenez. He will score, and they cut the lead to 2.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Miles Straw, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and fires. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. The count 2-1. Popped up. Grabs it on the run. 2 down.
Up next to Cleveland, the left fielder,
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
In there for strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but let the bat on his shoulder.
Strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next one misses, and that's ball 1.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fly ball to right. Polanco sizing this one up, makes the grab on the run. And that is the third out of the inning. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits. No errors and a couple left on. Through 8 full, it's the Twins 7 and the Guardians 5. And welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor. The wind of the pitch. And that one clips the corner. Bullpen activity starting up now. Sam Hentges, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Quantrill back to work. And fouled off. The 0-2. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Zunino up with it to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That one misses. Ball 1. Quantrill, 28 years old, and he was born in Canada. Next offering is fouled back. And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Polanco, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Yohan Duran comes on now.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ahmed Rosario. The pitch. Now one missed. And that's in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bounced up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
So digging in, Jose Ramirez.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a
relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Swing and a foul straight back. Rosario gets his lead at first with nobody out. On the ground, out to short. Over to Polanco. They get one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, an aggressive slide right there at second base, but that's a legal slide. I like that because you're trying to do whatever you can to break up the double play, and it looked like it had an effect on that throw just a little bit. Couldn't get enough on it to get the second out at first for that double play. Nice job by the base runner.
Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And that one wrapped foul. Now move to first. Back in there standing. And now the count is even. And a strike.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering is downstairs.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
That misses, and it's 3-2. Josh Bell to bat next. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
Here's Josh Bell. Check swing, went around. 0-1. Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. And now 1 strike away.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And the 0-2. Ripped on a line. This one is over.
Well, this was a fun game all the way around. We saw plenty of action. 12 runs total on the board, but a pretty close finish at the end.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Chambly. Thanks for joining us. All right, just about ready for baseball. Now the starting pitcher in this one. Drew Rasmussen. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And he deals. Back up the, oh, that got him. In there safely. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Rasmussen throws over, and he's back in there. And that one fouled off. Rasmussen with a move to first. Volpe back in on a dive. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Here comes the 0-1. And a foul ball. But we all know about Anthony Rizzo's skill set on the field multiple times at All-Star. Multiple times he's won the Gold Glove. He even won the National League Platinum Glove. But also a guy who won the 2017 Roberto Clemente Award for his work off the field.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Gets it there in time, though. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
The third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Just missed. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2 keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2 stays alive. Runner leads away at second. That's inside.
That's excellent location for a pitch like that. It looks like it's going to be a strike, and then it just runs in on the hands. So if you can command it and hitters have to respect it, just keep going in there until they make you make an adjustment.
Runner breaks for third. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runner at second, 2 down.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that is that. The Yanks lead 1, and now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ballgame. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. And starting in this one, Domingo Germán. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
And it's fouled away. The wind of the pitch.
1-2.
Just misses with that one. Liner picked on the hop at first. Rizzo steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Wander Franco.
Now batting Wander Franco. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
The wind to kick the pitch. And a count 1-2. 1 down, base is empty. Franco checks his swing, appeal to third, didn't go. And the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And down on strikes. 2 gone.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Check swing, didn't go. And that's ball 1. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. That one misses in the dirt. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. Now all even up. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Back there. And it is gone. Home run number 10 on the year. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Good power, not great in the OBP department. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. That misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
That one in for a strike. 2-2.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Swings here and blasts one left field, and it's off the wall. The relay to second, but he's in there easily.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Here's Manuel Margot. Swings through that one. 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a foul straight back. The pitch. That just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Struck him out looking. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Tropicana Field, all set for the start of the inning. Willie Calhoun stands in here.
Willie Calhoun.
Let's get it going, Rays.
And a pitch. That's in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Swung on, belted. Arozarena going back on this one. To the warning track, makes the catch. So now here's the DH, number 61. Oh, 0-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Out to short. Franco on to first. 2 up, 2 down at the top of the second.
Batting 7, the right fielder, number 12,
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. There's the strike. And that misses off the outside edge. On the ground right side. Diaz takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So the Yanks go in order. They trail here 1-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. The pitch. Clips the corner. Strike one.
No ball. One strike.
And that's through there for a strike. Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
They got Shioka to first and quickly one away in the second.
The third baseman,
Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. First offering, and it just misses.
One ball. No strike.
That one in there across the letters. Falling behind 2-1. The wind of the pitch. Strike two. Right through there, got him. And there's two away.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a two-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And that clips the inside corner. And downstairs. The pitch. Way inside, and that hit him. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Christian Bethencourt in now, takes ball one off the plate. Raley, the runner at first with two gone. That one pushed foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Misses off the inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Next offering is fouled back. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. The pitch. Got it by him for the K.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
New inning getting started. Here's the veteran outfielder, Aaron Hicks.
Number 34, Aaron Hicks.
And a pitch. Good eye right there. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 2. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
And now it's going to be Kyle Higashioka. Off the mark there. 1-0. Now he breaks as bad as it's put in play. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Up next, the shortstop, Anthony.
And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Reached on an infield single his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And 2-0 to the Yankee shortstop. Next pitch is outside. And that one is in for a strike.
3-1.
And base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. He's 0 for 1. To the right side. Dives, but it's off his glove. The throw is still in time, and they end up with 2 in scoring position after the out at first base.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. Splits the plate, and that's strike 1. Second and third, 2 down.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And now it's 1-2. And another ball.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nothing happening on the bases, though. And here's a 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And here it comes. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Chopped out in front of the plate. Throw is high and over his head. And the runner is in to score from third. Bad mistake there. Another comes in to score. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Oh, you hate to make mistakes with base runners, whether it's giving up a home run or making an error like that. And it's costly. 2 runs come around to score, and sometimes that defense can just tighten up a little bit, get too excited rather than just settling in and making the play.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. Ball 1, no strikes. And the right-hander deals. And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a foul straight back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Torres rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Now here is Willie Calhoun. Flied out his first time. Check swing, no appeal. Ball 1.
1-0.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
The 1-1 is fouled off. LeMahieu off of first with 2 away. Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Yankees 3, the Rays 1. Welcome back, and here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
The first baseman.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area. Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
There's a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And that one lifted in the air, center field, and it falls. And the leadoff man aboard.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here's Wander Franco. Runner at first with no outs here. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Next offering is down low. Now 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
The 2-2. Left field. That one hops against the fence. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out. And that's a double. And now the center fielder, Randy Arozarena. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Good eye right there. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Oh, that hit him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on the knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Lau at the plate, doubled in his first AB. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Righty to the plate.
Ball.
Tying run in scoring position as the Rays try and punch back down a run. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Goes down looking.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else, and you can't pull the trigger.
Two on, one out. Now it's the DH, Manuel Margot. Caught looking his first time up. And that's a base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
And the righty deals. On the corner for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Torres tosses to first. Out number 2, and another run comes in.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Taylor Walls. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And a strike on the outside edge.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that one fouled off. Tied up here in the early going. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and an excellent job keeping it right there. The 1-2. That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, number 52. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That one missing inside.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Good job to fight that one off. Left-hand batter waits. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Boo, do you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Connor Falefa, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That one clips the outside corner, and the count 1-1. Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Pitch misses there. Now 2-2. Kicks and fires. Slider misses outside. Aaron Hicks to bat next. And he walked him.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Hicks, the next to hit, takes outside.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. The 1-1 is fouled off. First and second here, no outs. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. 0 for 1 so far. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runners at first and second with one gone. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Safe. It's 4-3.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. First pitch just misses. That's a slider for a strike.
1-1.
Connor Falefa, the lead runner, out at second. Higashioka over at first with one away. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Here's the 2-2. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. An absolutely majestic shot. His 4th home run of the season. And they add to their lead. It's 7-3.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Josh Fleming. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. One down. Anthony Rizzo digs in now. Now a screamer into the outfield. That's out number 2.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Torres in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That catches the outside corner. That is strike 2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now 7-3. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, digging in, Luke Raley. Herman back to work. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Number 76 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Misses off the plate. And the count is 1-1. And there's the strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Misses inside. And the count is even 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air to left center. Hicks on his way over. Snags it on the run. And there's one away.
The catcher, number 14, Christian.
Now the catcher up to hit. Christian Bethencourt. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And fouled off.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Up the middle. On the run. Sends it over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now back, the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz now. 1 for 2. First offering, and it just misses. Popped foul out of play off to the right. The 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2. And a pitch. Fires across the diamond. Play made. That ends the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa. They're down 4. It's 7-3. Back here at Tropicana Field at the plate, DJ LeMahieu.
DJ LeMahieu.
Here comes a pitch. Out to center. The Rosarena moving under it. And there's one down.
Now back, the center fielder, Willie.
And now, Willie Calhoun. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Now one missed. That clips the zone, and a count 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Two now.
Look out.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Fought off foul. One. Towards first. Over to second for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down that time. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Yankees 7 and the Rays 3. Pitching change here, number 76. He's been so good against lefties.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching.
Wander Franco now at the plate.
Number 76, Johnny Rito.
And a pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
And stepping in for the Rays, Randy Arozarena. He's already homered in this game. Pickoff move to first. Franco back in standing. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, these Rays, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Over to first, and he's safe. Another move to first, and they're keeping him close. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Foul ball. Franco aboard here at first with nobody out. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Hard ground ball, base knock. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
The batter, number 8, second baseman,
Brandon Lau will hit next. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Tosses to first. Lau out on the play.
now batting, the designated hitter.
2 on with 1 out. Manuel Margot up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
Now the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Second and third here. 1 away. Line drive to short and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. Hard hit down the line and left. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Run comes in from second, and now just a 2-run deficit.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. There's over 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In there for strike one. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The 0-2.
Ball one.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. In the air out to center. Calhoun settles underneath it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 7-5. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the right fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Fleming back to work. Kiner-Falefa goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old. And he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
Aaron Hicks at the plate. A strikeout and a walk. Fleming checks over to first, and he's back. This has always been the better side for Aaron Hicks. Ground ball could be 2. Walls toss to second to Diaz. That's 2.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Kyle Higashioka. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. The wind of the pitch. And that's down and away.
Let's go, Rays. Come on, Rays. You can do it, Rays. Woo, come on.
And now 2-1. And that one missing low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And now the lefty hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One hit in the inning, but no one left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Yankees 7, the Rays 5. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Luke Raley. The pitch. A little bit low.
No.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jimmy Cordero getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Down and in, moved his feet. And he deals. That's to third, and it stays fair.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Christian Bethancourt. Check swing, no appeal. Ball one.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
The 1-0. That clips the corner. The pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. On the ground to first, could be two. Rizzo over to second, on to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So the Rays batting order turns over, and now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. That one's in there, 0-1. Two down, nobody on, and it's 1-1. And there's a ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2. Line to left, and foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We go to the top of the 7th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. The pitch. Strike on the inside corner. And a pitch. In the dirt. To first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. In there, and it's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch is inside. 1-2 to count. On the ground. Rizzo out of the play.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Up next for the Yankees, The second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Gleyber Torres. And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
0-1 now. Outside. In there. And so now 1-2.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
That one not close. And the count's even at 2. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. Over to Diaz. And that is that. Down in order go the Yankees. They're still up 7-5. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, number 63.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Wander Franco.
The shortstop, Wander Franco.
Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
There's a strike. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. At the belt and fires. Off the mark there. 3-1.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Franco checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Ed Drummond right on it says he held up.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that ball.
Here's the center fielder, Randy Arozarena. And first offering is fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
To first, and he breaks for second. To second, and he's out. The 0-1.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Kicks and fires. Just off the outside part of the plate.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the pitch.
Full count.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Three-two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Brandon Lowe next to hit for the Rays. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. On the ground to third. LeMahieu gets it to first. And that ends the inning. So they go quietly there. 8th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 7, the Rays 5. Ready to begin the 8th. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, DJ LeMahieu. And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. There's a strike. Line drive, base hit, right field.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Willie Calhoun stepping in now for the Yankees. In there for strike one.
You know, these Yankees, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jake Bauer.
And now here is number 61. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one. LeMahieu stands at first with one out. That one misses. Now 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Just missed. And that's ball 4.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Now it's the right fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That clips the corner.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. To third, might be 2. Goes to second for 1. To Diaz. That's 2. So 1 hit is all they get. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Yankees 7, the Rays 5. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 97. He last pitched 2 days ago. And the batter now, Manuel Margot, 1 for 3.
The designated hitter, Manuel Margot.
The pitch. That's in there. Strike 1.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
To third. Throw on to Rizzo, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
A couple of pitches and a quick out.
Low.
And stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Oh, and 2 now.
1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Walls
That's
in the
a
box
ball.
here. Lets that one go for a
1
ball.
ball. No strike.
Next
Ball
one
2.
misses, and now 2-0.
2-0 to count.
Pop up here, third base side. Volpe settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Rays held in check here, and they're down 7-5. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Kevin Kelly.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Now here's Aaron Hicks.
Leading off for the Yankees, the left fielder, number 34, Aaron Hicks.
And he deals. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kelly, a 6'2 righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. On the ground, right side. Lau sends it to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
Kyle Higashioka stepping in now for the Yankees. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the lineup flips over. Now Anthony Volpe. Fouled off down the right side. Higashioka at first, one gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
And the 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Rizzo stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike. Started after it. Appeal to third. No swing. This one in the dirt, and the runner holds. And now 2-2. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Gleyber Torres up next. The kick, the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Yankees 7, the Rays 5. Clay Holmes into the game, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Now the left fielder, Luke Raley.
The left fielder.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Ground ball up the middle. Volpe fires to first on the run. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Christian Bethancourt.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
Holmes is what you're looking for in a good reliever. The ball stays in the ballpark. It's so hard to square him up. The 0-1. Ball 1 there.
Yeah, he stays out of the middle and pitches either at the bottom or at the top on the edges. And because of that, if you do get it in the air, it's usually just a high fly ball. And when it's down in the zone, it's on the ground.
LeMahieu makes the grab, and there are 2 outs.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
He's so consistent that the manager basically can look at it like he's got 3 outs sitting in his pocket. That shortens the game. Diaz stands in now and watches strike 1.
When he takes the mound, you feel like, hey, this inning is wrapped or this ball game is over. He's just that good, and you can see it in opposing hitters as well.
Here's a 1-1. They're down to their final strike.
They know when he comes in, pretty much forget about it. Kind of reminds me of Mariano Rivera.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a fun game all the way around. We saw plenty of action. 12 runs total on the board, but a pretty close finish at the end.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Almost ready to get underway, and on the hill today, Brady Singer. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Yuri Ruiz stands in now, looks at that one inside. Slow roller to third, and he picks it up in foul territory. Here's a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hauls it in for the out. And time now to check out the A's lineup. This is not a team that's had much success driving the baseball so far this year. They have to rely on stringing hits together as opposed to scoring a lot of runs on homers, doubles, and triples. So it's hard to bunch runs together.
And that's exhausting when your team is at the bottom of the league in slugging percentage, and how much it takes, Boog, for you to put together a rally and put together a big inning. Just a difficult thing to do consistently over a long season. So somehow, some way, somebody's going to have to find some power in this lineup so that they can have some easier wins and enjoy this season a little bit more.
So 2 balls and no strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. That one fouled off. 2-2. One down, base is empty. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
So up next, Brent Rooker. Ball 1, no strikes. Tapped in front of the plate. In plenty of time to first, and there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 10.
Laureano comes up to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And another ball. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Next offering misses. Ball 3. J.J. Bleday in the on-deck circle for the A's. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
This is J.J. Bleday. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next one misses. 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a high chopper, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket.
Well, it might be a night game, but it's pretty hot out there. I don't have to tell you, partner, you're sweating pretty good over there. Makes this long inning that he's grinding through out there a little extra taxi.
That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Runners on first and third, 2 away. On the ground, right side. And it gets by him. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
First and second, 2 outs. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That's a little bit low.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The 1-0. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. His 7th home run of the season. And they tack on 3. It's 4-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here's Tony Kemp. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
That's in for a strike. Just off the outside part of the plate. The wind and the pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The wind of the pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And the righty deals. Kemp tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Three-run shot for Oakland. As the A's are on top, you're dialed into the show. Back here in Kansas City and on the hill, Rico Garcia.
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Bottom of the first, digging in, Bobby Witt Jr. The pitch. There's a strike. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That one misses. Now 1-2. And now 2-2. Righty delivers. On the ground, out to short. One gone, bottom half of the first. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Now here is Edward Olivares. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Upstairs. And that's too high.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss. Got him. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Batting third.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The wind of the pitch. Strike 2. Next offering misses down and away. And the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. KC down in order. They're down 4-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And now here's the veteran DH, Jace Peterson. The pitch. Check swing. He held up. 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Here's a 2-2. Peterson checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Did not go. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Kevin Smith. Swing and a ball popped up. Massey on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Ruiz.
So digging in, Yuri Ruiz. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
And the 1-0. And that skips in the dirt.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-0. Slider clips the zone.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Runner on the go. Throw to second. Save.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Peterson, the runner at second with one away. And he hits a ground ball right side, and he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan.
Digging in for Oakland, number 49. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Two outs. That one ripped. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. In comes the runner from third. It's 5-0. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
Comes through with the RBI. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Brady Singer won't go any further tonight. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. On the mound now, Scott Barlow. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 58, Scott Barlow.
Brent Rooker getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time. Outside. The 1-0. A little out front there as he swings through it. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss.
One
And
ball,
it's 1 and
2
2.
strikes.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Next offering is down low.
Let's get the out here.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Not close with that one. 3 and 2 now. Kicks and fires. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's Ramon Laureano. The walk and a run scored his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Way outside. The count now 2 and 2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the A's 5 and the Royals nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Salvi is a star in Kansas City. He debuted with the Royals as a 21-year-old, helped them win a World Series in 2015. In fact, he did more than help. He ended up being the World Series MVP. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Check swing, and he held up.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Next offering upstairs. And that one sliced foul. Two. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. He goes down looking.
Boog, I wouldn't know personally unless you're going to consider my little league exploits, but it's got to feel good to break off a curveball like that and completely lock a hitter up, especially on the front door. Listen, I've been on the receiving side of that. It's not a good feeling, but that's really good pitching right there.
And here it comes. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Reaches for it, but it's foul. The 0-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Michael.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
2 down, nobody on. Slap the other way, foul. Oh, 2 now. And downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Royals go down 1-2-3. It's 5-0. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And now the center fielder, J.J. Bleday.
J.J. Bleday.
Barlow back to work. That one misses. Ball 1. Barlow, a 6'3" righty. He features a slider, a slurve, and he works in a 4-seamer. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Good eye right there. The 2-1. Just missed. And that one hammered. That's back there. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Langoliers, the next to hit, takes outside. Two balls, no strikes to count.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals to third, and that one handled. Throws across the diamond. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
The batter number 5, second baseman, Tony.
2 outs, base is empty. Now Tony Kemp. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one's in there, 0-1. Tapped up the first base side. Pasquantino takes it himself. Oakland goes quietly. And the A's are gone in order, but they hold a 5-0 lead. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish.
Hunter Dozier.
And he deals. And he pumps it a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
The next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. In the air, right field. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Outside.
Next pitch off the plate. It's 2-2. Ground ball right side. Kemp. Over to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning. Kyle Muller taking over on the mound.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Now here is Freddie Fermin. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now the lefty. And that one a little bit high. Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And the pitch. In the dirt. 2 up, 2 down.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Jackie Bradley Jr.
And next up for the Royals, Jackie Bradley Jr. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
All ones the count.
That to right. Laureano settles under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. So they go quietly there. On to inning number 4. It's the A's 5 and the Royals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jace Peterson.
Jace Peterson.
And a pitch. Base knock right field. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive.
Now batting, the third baseman, Kevin Smith.
Next up for the A's, Kevin Smith. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Check on the runner. Peterson dives back in safely. Peterson aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And stepping in is the speedy Yuri Ruiz. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and deals. Off the plate, 2 balls, no strikes. And a pitch.
Ball 3.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Number 49 in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
That one missing inside. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
2-2 now. In the air, left field. Olivares moving under it. Drops into the glove, and that is that. 1 left for Oakland as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Back here in Kansas City, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And the batter now, Bobby Witt Jr. The pitch. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Royals, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And now the count is even.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Off the mark there. And now 3-2. The pitch. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Snap throw to first. Witt back on a dive. Olivares takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Step off, throw to first. Witt back easily. Next pitch misses, and now 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
The pitch. Step off throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Two one now. And that one missing low. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And it's ball four. He missed down low.
Now back, first baseman, Vinny.
So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Here comes Witt around third. Gets back to first, no problem, as a run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. Caught looking his first time up. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Yo one.
Ball that low.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next offering misses, and a count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
No outs, runners at first and second. That's in there, and the count is 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
The other way. And that gets down for a base hit. And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with one away. Michael Massey digs in now. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Olivares on third. Pasquantino over at first with one away. That one pushed foul. The pitch. Falling behind 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
Full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That's a base hit. Run scores. Another comes in to score, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Hunter Dozier steps in for the Royals. Ball 1, no strikes.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The lefty, the 1-0. And fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Way inside. Gets away. Massey up to second. Runner at third holds, so both runners are now in scoring position. Two on, 1 out. Fought off foul. Two. And that's in the dirt. Freddie Fermin in the on-deck circle. Kicks and fires. On the ground to first, and that chance handled. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Now 2 away as they get a run across. So a lefty out of the pen, Sam Long.
And he may only have to face one batter in this spot. At least that's what they're hoping as he tries to strand that runner at third. Big spot here.
Freddie Fermin steps in for the Royals. And strike 1 to the catcher. The pitch. And a foul ball. Runner at third, 2 away. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker. The right-hander back to work. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. Meanwhile, Activity in the bullpen. Brad Keller up and throwing. Here comes a pitch.
Ball that's outside.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And yes, he offered at it. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
It's a good take.
The next offering misses. 3-2 now.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the righty deals. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boo.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ramon Laureano. A strikeout and a walk. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Oh, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad they got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Brad Keller.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the center fielder, J.J. Bleday. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Ball 1, no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, no strikes.
First and second here, no outs. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. And that'll load the bases.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Here's the speedy catcher, Shea Langoliers. 1 for 2.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, 1 hitter at a time.
And that one fouled off.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Tony Kemp up next for the A's.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
First offering misses the mark.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Hit on the ground might be 2. Good feed. That's 1. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's going to be Jackie Bradley Jr.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
First offering, and it just misses. On the inside corner for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Bradley waits. Can't glove it cleanly. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Bobby Witt.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And there's the strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And now 2-1.
Hoog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Line and a base hit into right. Around first and hustling for second. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Now, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
1 out, runner at second. And to the plate for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And they got him.
Up next for the Royals, the first baseman, Vinny.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. That one fouled off. Two outs with a runner at third. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Not even close there. Now 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And he deals. And a ball evens the count. Witt on third with 2 out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We're through 5. It's the A's 5 and the Royals 4. Top of the 6th inning. Now the A's designated hitter, Jace Peterson.
Jace Peterson.
Keller back to work.
Nope.
Just
Ball one.
missed. Keller, a 6'5" righty. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
strikes.
Out towards right center field. That one opts against the fence. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and
When you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Now the third baseman, Kevin Smith. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And delivers outside.
pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And here it comes. On the ground. And that's just foul. The 2-2 now. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Peterson coming home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And they lead by 2.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Back to the top of the lineup, Yuri Ruiz. Up next for the A's. And that's in there for strike 1. Ruiz, 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Smith around second, headed for third. They add on as the run scores all the way from first. It's 7-4.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, number 49. Moved to second, tag, and he's picked off. And the slider just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball, that's inside.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Right-handed reliever.
Ball 3.
Still only one out here in the inning. And a 4-pitch walk.
Ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's.
Hey now, turn 2 here.
Tapped out in front of the plate. And that's an out. Ramon Laureano up next for the A's.
Ramon Laureano.
That's in there. That's strike 1. On a line out towards center. Bradley makes the play, and that ends the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the A's 7 and the Royals 4. And welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6, and now Salvador Perez. And the pitch. Popped up. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now back, the third baseman.
And now here is number 11. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
And the 0-1. Bunting for a hit. Picks it up with the bare hand. Got him. Nice play.
He was out early today working on that very play.
Second baseman, Michael Massey.
And now it's going to be Michael Massey. And first offering is fouled off. Bounce to the right side. Has some trouble with it. Still able to get it there in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. So they make short work of them there. We're through 6 full. It's the A's 7 and the Royals 4. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Ryan Yarbrough.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Number 56, Ryan.
And now the center fielder, J.J. Bleday. The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Activity in the bullpen. Carlos Hernandez is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. The 1-1. And that's a little bit high. The 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. Struck him out looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers. He's done some damage, launched a homer at his first at bat back in the first.
Yeah, that was a tone setter, no doubt. I mean, you can stomach an early solo homer, but a 3-run shot just doesn't go down quite as smooth.
In there, and it's 0-1. In the air, out towards right center. Dozier calls it in, 2 away.
Now
Now it's the second baseman, Tony Kemp. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. 0-1 now. Just missed.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Bounced, and that got the pitcher to first, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the A's 7 and the Royals 4. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Hunter Dozier. And a pitch. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And 1-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Kemp on his way over, makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Here's the catcher to hit, Freddie Fermin. Ball 1 low.
Ball 1, no strike.
And there's a ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And that's in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one down the line, and that's a fair ball.
Up next for the Royals.
1 down. Jackie Bradley Jr. steps in for the Royals.
Junior.
in the dirt, and that's ball one. Fermin, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Hammered down the right side, but foul. The 1-2 gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Rolled over to third. Smith fires to second for one. Over to first, safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Shintaro Fujinami will take over here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for Oakland, number 14, Shintaro Fujinami.
So 2 on with 2 away. So up now for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. Swing and a miss, strike one. The tying run at the plate. Way high there. And it's a ball and a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Richard Lovelady getting ready to go. Mole getting cranked up as well. The 1-1. Fouled off down the right side. First and second, 2 down. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Righty delivers. That one missed. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Royals strand a pair, and they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. So they turn things over to the righty, Carlos Hernandez.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Now it's Chase Peterson.
The designated hitter, Chase Peterson.
And a pitch.
Ball one.
Ball one.
Count 1-0.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. And a good eye there. And that misses off the outside edge. Kicks and deals. And that one pulled foul. The pitch. Hard on the ground to first. He handles it himself, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Kevin Smith, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Just off the outside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's a little high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Close, but called a ball. 3 balls and a strike. Here's a strike.
Handful.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The bat, number
Digging
1,
in for Oakland, Yuri Ruiz. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. And that's in for a strike. The 1-1. And misses inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And now it's even up. Stays alive. At the belt and fires. Now a pop up on the infield. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now back, the first baseman, Ryan Noda.
So 2 down now, and here is number 49. And that is cut on and missed. Slider right there. On the ground right side. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. The A's strand 1. They hold a 7-4 lead. Back here at the ballpark, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. The wide to kick the pitch.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Next offering misses. Now 2-0.
2-0.
Good eye right there. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. In the air to left center, Lede moving under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. One away.
Now that's the designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Salvador Perez. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. There's a swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
High fly ball out towards left field. Rooker raging back towards the wall. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The new pitcher in the game, Richard Lovelady. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. So up next, number 11. A rope into right, and that's a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-1.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the ninth, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
The 0-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, 0-2 now. And downstairs. Liner, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
And a foul ball, third base side. Two on, 2 outs. Hit hard, that gets through. Here comes the runner. He will score, and they cut the lead to 2.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Coming in as the pinch runner, Nate Eaton. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Freddie Fermin. And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And now the 0-1. Inside, just missed. The 1-1 is fouled off. Eaton on second. Dozier on at first with 2 down. High fly ball lifted into the air right field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And it's 7-5. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Now into the ball game on defense, Nate Eaton. He'll play second.
Now playing second.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Amir Garrett.
Now pitching for the Royals, number 45, Amir Garrett.
Now the left fielder, Brent Rooker.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Rooker.
The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Garrett, in his 6th season, he features a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a 2-seamer. And it goes just foul. The pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
And the 0-2. Way high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Two down. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Lifted in the air, right field. Dozier puts the squeeze on that one. 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder.
And now Ramon Laureano. In there for strike 1. Bullpen action for the Royals. Aroldis Chapman, the left-hander, up and throwing. That just misses. And 1-1. Slider clips the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Bleday stands in now and watches strike 1. And the pitch. And it's fouled away. Two down, nobody on. Hard hit, right side. He takes it on his own, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the A's 7, Royals 5. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Craig Bauer. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the A's, number 11, Craig Bauer.
So up now for Kansas City, Jackie Bradley Jr.
The center fielder.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Bounce to the right, and that one handled. The flip to the pitcher covering. One up, one down.
Couple of pitches and a quick
The
out.
batter, number 7, shortstop, Bobby Witt.
And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
That misses. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
2 balls, no strikes.
And that one is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Foul ball. That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. Lifted in the air, out to left. Rooker makes the play, and there's 2 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
So they're down to their final out. And next up for the Royals, Edward Olivares. Swinging a foul straight back. That's towards center. Lede should have this one. Hauls it in, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A 7-5 final score in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
More calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
George Springer at the plate and takes high there. And the 1-0. And that one is inside. Good hitters count the 2-0. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Andujar calls it in, and there's one away. Okay, let's check out the lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Bo Bichette.
And Boog, he's their team leader in home runs, so you know the pitchers on that other side, man, they took a lot of time preparing for him in that pregame meeting. You know, he's got a lot of pop, and it's real pop. It's not fluky at all. He can absolutely change the outlook of a game very quickly, so watch out when he steps in.
Bo Bichette in now, takes ball one off the plate.
No strike.
Bo Bichette, second-round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer, goes hard, and wants to lead that ball club to a championship.
One, two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And now it's Dalton Varsho. And that's in there for strike one. And here it comes. Gets the slider in there for a strike. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. One and two here. And that's a little bit high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Comes the 2-2. High fly ball out to center field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order, and now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at PNC Park. And on the hill in this one, Jose Barrios. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Tucupita Marcano, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. They say it went.
1-1.
Line drive, takes it in for the out. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. This is a ball club that can really slug. Lots of homers, lots of extra base hits. And Chris, that of course a huge part of success in the standings for this group.
Well, if you're going to be successful in today's game, you've got to be able to hit the ball over the fence. Just defensively, very hard to find the holes. And when you're talking about guys, coming out of the bullpen, throwing 95 and above, very difficult. It's hard to string together 2, 3, 4 hits to score those runs. So definitely critical to hit those homers, get the extra base knocks, and that's exactly what they've been doing.
And now 2-0. Now, power is such a big part of the success that we see with the good teams in the league right now, and even in the postseason. That one catches the zone. 2-1 now. And the righty deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. The punch out there. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Connor Joe. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Next offering misses down and away. And a 1-1.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. That one missing inside. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That one fouled off. Joe off of first with 2 away. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2 stays alive. Kicks and deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Pops it up as he checks his swing. Merrifield makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, scoreless after 1. Back here in Pittsburgh, top of the second, and now Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman.
Oviedo back to work. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next one off the plate inside, and the count even 1-1. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Righty delivers. Broken bat, roller to first. And it goes just foul. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
And there's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. First offering misses the mark. No score here in the second. Ground ball left side, could be two. Marcano to second, relay to first, double play.
Well, almost any time you roll over and send a 2-ball to short at this level, you can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders are just so reliable, and they work on these plays all the time, so it almost becomes like second nature.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And misses inside. Up the middle. Marcano tossed to first. And that's the third out. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Jack Sawinski.
The center fielder, Jack Sawinski.
And the pitch. Ball one there. The pitch. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Now 3-0. Left-hand batter waits. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
At the belt and fires. And that one missing low. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Here's Miguel Andujar. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Sawinski, the base runner at first with 1 out. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Castro.
Rodolfo Castro now at the plate. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Two outs. That missed
1-1.
inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he deals.
2-2.
Barrios a check to first. Sawinski gets back easily. The pitch. Out to short, Bichette. They take the force out, inning over. Pirates leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here at the ballpark, here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro
Kirk measures 5 feet 8 inches, 24 years old, and he took home the Silver Slugger last. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that one is out of here. 3rd home run of the season, and it gives them the lead in the 3rd. It's 1-0. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. And he's got a double.
Everything came together for him. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
In there for strike 1. Man at second. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
1-2.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Got him looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's George Springer. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. That one's in there, 0-1. One out and a runner at second. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Out to short, Marcano. Zips it to first. That takes care of Springer.
The bat, number 11, shortstop,
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Struck out swinging his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. And there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time. And that.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Gone. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-0.
With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
So 2 down. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. That's out to center field. Sawinski under it. He's got it, and that's the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. As we go to the last of the third. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Hedges. The wide to kick the pitch.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Oh, 2 now. Hedges started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing.
now batting.
Tucupita Marcano, the next Pirate to hit. He's 0 for 1. Marcano hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was born in Venezuela. Ball 1 low. Swing and a miss.
One ball,
And the count 1-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Marcano checks his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. Up the middle, Merrifield. Now the throw to first on the run. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Reynolds in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And now it's even up. Gets him to chase after that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 3 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back. Start of the 4th. Here's Matt Chapman.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
The wind and the pitch. And there's a strike. Good eye in that spot. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So man aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. 0 for 1 so far. Lifted in the air, right center field. Andujar gliding in towards the infield. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one away. And now the DH, Brandon Bell, grounded out his first time. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Going to count 1 and 2. Righty to the plate. Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. Chapman leads off first with 1 away. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Next to hit, Alejandro Kirk. The solo homer his first time. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
Fouled off left side. Here comes a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1 and 2. The pitch. Swings and misses. Had him way out front of the slur. Blue Jays held in check, but they lead at 3-0. Bottom 4, now at the plate, Connor Joe.
The designated hitter, Connor Joe.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That's through there for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Popped up. Merrifield makes the catch. 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
And here's the first baseman, Carlos Santana. He's 0 for 1. That one out to right. Springer drifts towards it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Up next for the Pirates, Jack Sawinski. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. There's a strike. The Pirates still looking for their first hit in this one. That pitch gets the inside corner. No balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters
Got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that'll do it. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Stepping in, Kevin Biggio.
Kevin Biggio.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Now this is in the air down the line. On Duhar. Under it. Fielding for the wall. Makes the catch and foul ground. Here's Kiermaier now. Struck out looking and his first at bat. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And there's a strike.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
The next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Next offering upstairs. Fastball gets the corner at the knees. 2-2 now. And that one is lifted in the air. Sawinski trots over to his left, brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 down.
Right fielder, George Springer.
So the batting order turns over. George Springer next up for the Blue Jays. And the first offering is not close. Two down, nobody on. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And a foul ball. The 2-1. Fought off foul. The 2-2 on the way. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And here it comes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And delivers outside.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Struck him out looking. Offense held in check there. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at PNC Park, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Key Brian Hayes. Berrios back to work. And he takes a strike.
You know, these Pirates, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
In there at the knees, 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Just missed. Here's a 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Miguel Andujar, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The other way, that's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike.
1-1.
Next pitch is downstairs. Righty delivers. Slapped foul. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Austin Hedges stands in. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played. A good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And that is that. So one left for Pittsburgh. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. And it's 1-1.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
That clips the corner. Out to short, Marcano. And this ball's going to wind up out of play.
For the offense, that's basically as good as a leadoff double. You got a man in scoring position. Great chance to put something on the board right now. So we'll see how they approach it. On the mound, he's feeling some early pressure that he's got to try to work through.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Johan Oviedo done for the night, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. Colin Holderman on to pitch out of the pen here. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Colin Holderman.
So up next, Dalton Varsho. First offering misses the mark. No outs. Runner on second. The next offering misses. 2-1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Hayes makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now got third baseman Matt Chapman.
And here is Matt Chapman. And that's in there for strike one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jose Hernandez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Hill warming up as well. Bichette, the runner at second with one away. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 1-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Got him looking. 2 away.
Everything in that at bat was away until the final pitch. 3 pitches in a row on the outside part of the plate, and of course that gets you conditioned to look out there, maybe a little bit out on your toes. So a great call on pitch number 4 to just hit that inside part of the plate and freeze him for strike 3.
Whit Merrifield next up for the Blue Jays. That misses, and it's 1-0. Right-handed reliever. Just missed.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3. Brandon Belt up next. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Pumps in a strike, and now
1 strike.
3-1 the count. Just a weak fly ball this time on Duhar. On the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So no runs, no hits, and 1 error, but they leave him stranded. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, leading off, Tucupita Marcano.
The shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there. And it's fouled away.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And the pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short. Bichette on the run, sends it over to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The left fielder, number 10,
Ryan Reynolds here, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch, and he just misses. On the ground to third. Slings it across. And a couple of quick outs.
Now the designated hitter, Connor Joe.
And here is Connor Joe. Joe measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-0.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
And the righty deals. Called strike right there. That one missed.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
On the ground. And foul ball. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. The punch out there. Down on strikes, and he knew it. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. 7th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Pirates nothing. New pitcher on now, Jose Hernandez. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Pirates, number 61. Jose.
So now the DH spot, Brandon Belt. And a pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
High fly ball, right field. Andujar has a beat on it and puts the squeeze on that. One down.
The first baseman, number 8, Kevin Biggio.
Kevin Biggio next up for the Blue Jays.
Look at it, guys. Double him up right here.
That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. And that's a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
0-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Bell at first, one gone. That misses, and the count is 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Kevin Kiermaier next up for the Blue Jays. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Kicks and deals.
Ball 1.
Here's a tapper towards short. Marcano. Third out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. At the plate, Carlos Santana.
The first baseman,
Berrios back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Movement in the bullpen. Anthony Bass, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Meza, the lefty, warming up as well. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And it's even up. That's to third. Chapman sends it to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. And now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. There's a strike. And downstairs. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. One and 2 now. Good job to fight that one off. And a 1-2.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Hayes in the box now. No balls and a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Next pitch is outside. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. The pitch. Chapman tosses across to first. Inning over. Down in order go the Pirates. Still down 3-0. Chase DeYoung gets the call from the pen. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Chase DeYoung.
Here's George Springer to start it off.
The right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
And a pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. That catches the corner. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Out there to center. Sawinski under this one. And he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
The bat, number 11, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
So digging in, Bo Bichette. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Robert Stevenson getting loose out there. The 1-0. And that's a little high. Two and 1 now. Foul ball.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
The 2-2. To the right side. Castro throws to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The left fielder, number 25, Dalton.
2 outs, base is empty. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch.
No ball. 2 strikes.
And now 1 and 2. One, 2 now. That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Two outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Miguel Andujar.
The right fielder, Miguel Andujar.
The line to kick the pitch. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Next
1-2.
pitch in the dirt. 1-2 to count. This to third. The throw to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good arm-side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
And now, Rodolfo Castro. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And the right-hander deals. That one ripped. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And that's outside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The 3-1. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Man at first with one gone. Austin Hedges, the next Pirate to hit. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Swings and misses. Strike one.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Here comes the 0-1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Castro stands at first with one out. Next offering is in for a strike. And a 1-2. Struck him out looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Marcano stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Out to short, Bichette. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Back here at PNC Park, new inning getting started. Matt Chapman up to the plate now.
Chapman.
DeYoung back to work. DeYoung measures 6 feet 4 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. He makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
The batter number 50, second baseman.
So up next for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Reynolds makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Brandon.
So 2 down now, and here is Brandon Bell. 1 for 3. There's a strike. And that one is inside, ball 1. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right there. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Kicks and fires.
2-2.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand batter waits, and that just misses. And that's ball 4.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
And next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. He's already homered in this game. In there for strike 1. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back here at the ballpark, so bottom of the 9th, now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1. Good eye right there. In there. And so now 1-2. And that's outside. That one the other way. Varsho makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Up next, the designated hitter.
So now here's the DH, Connor Joe. Ground ball left side, and it stays fair.
Only 2 hits
Now
allowed
batting.
so far tonight,
The first
Boog, so
baseman.
I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. That's all for Jose Barrios. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Jordan Romano gets the ball now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Jordan Romano.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Carlos Santana. That one ripped right center field. Springer going back some more, and that one is off the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double. Bichette with a relay home. It's offline, and he scores. And it's now a 2-run game.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch just misses.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Tying run at the plate. Check swing, and that's a ball. Close, but called a ball. 3-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Key Brian Hayes waiting for a turn at the plate. Santana, the runner at second with 1 away. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. He made him pay for that one. It's his 8th home run of the year. And we have a tie ball game. It's 3-3.
Pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on the platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Key Brian Hayes. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And he deals. And that one off the outside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. On the ground to the left. That's it out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And now the right fielder, Miguel Andujar. Ball one there. Next offering is fouled back. Ball to strike. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Trying to send this to extra innings. And that's outside. Rodolfo Castro next to bat for the Bucks. Three-two. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. We're tied now at 3 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We're in extras here, and now the first baseman, Kevin Biggio. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the ninth, so here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button, try to get some more runs, and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Substitution now at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Nathan Lukes. Here's the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
First offering misses badly for ball one. And a pitch. He was late there, strike one.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
The 1-1. And that's in for a strike. That one just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a really good take.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Down the line towards the corner. Andujar pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Line drive, base hit. Lukes rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. It's 4-3.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Hit in the air, right field. Pulls it in on the run. And the inning is over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Tim Mesa. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. So coming into the game now on defense, Danny Jansen. He takes over behind the plate. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And a pitch. And a good eye there.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
So now with 1 swing, this guy could end it. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Trevor Richards appears to be getting loose. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Springer racing after it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So a change being made out at second, and here's the pinch runner, Ji-Hwan Bae. Austin Hedges now, and there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
First offering misses the mark.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And now the lefty. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Runner leads away at second. And a count 1-2. And here it comes. Next offering is outside. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Tucupita Marcano will hit next. Trying to deliver as the hero.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
They say you win.
0-1.
Bounce to the left side, and it kicks off the bag, and that's a fair ball. The run comes in from second. It's 4-4. Tag, and he's safe. It's a hustle double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing, and there he doesn't try to do too much.
Ryan Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. 0-1. Caught him looking for the K. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. On to inning number 11 we go. And we are tied 4-4. Now into the game, Ji-Hwan Bae. He takes over at right.
Now playing right.
On the mound now for the Pirates, Rich Hill.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters are going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Here's the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. And the pitch. Top of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Tied at 4. Fouled off to the right. The pitch. Got him swinging for the K. Had him way out front of the slur. Now Matt Chapman at the plate.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Pitch is in there, and it's 1-1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And it's second, and there's a ball.
2-1.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Bichette around third and headed home. He'll score easily, and it's now 5-4.
Just a huge at bat right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Whit Merrifield next up for the Blue Jays. And first offering is fouled off. Chapman leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Here comes a pitch. And down on strikes. And there's 2 away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Really, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Belt swinging a drive deep right field. Bangs off the wall. The run comes in to score from second, and it's 6-4.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Robert Stevenson into the game.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Danny Jansen to hit here. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. Foul ball there. Righty to the plate. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Goes down looking. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Buccos 4. Back here in Pittsburgh, now it's the DH, Connor Joe. The pitch. Flips the corner. That's strike 1. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Hard hit, base hit. Coming around third is Reynolds. He's safe.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Anthony Bass takes over on the mound. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
No outs, runner at first. Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. Hammered on the line, base hit. Kiermaier hurries it back in, and they hold the lead runner at second. Potential tying run now in scoring position.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good.
112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing, so that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet.
A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Sawinski, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base. And a foul ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
So the tying run at second. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Kicks and deals. In there. Got him looking for the K. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Hayes up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. On the ground to third, might be 2. Over to Merrifield. Double play cuts the rally short, and that ends the ball game.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of the season if you want to be a championship ball club.
6-5 the final here today. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John.